Hello. Dum 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 dum. Boom ba-dum ba-dum. Fagata bandycka jazda in position number 1 to the queue. Kurde, od samego rana tak mocno jedziemy. Dobra. But yeah, chat, we are playing Titan today, I guess, unsurprisingly. It's a fully optimal build this time. It's literally the same as it always has been, I guess. Shuffling those last few cards around. I regained a lot of respect for spelunking lately. I think it's been actually pretty good since Pick Your Poison. I've been pretty slow to re-adopt them. I dropped them after a while when they originally released. Okay, so we should play Animal well. Well, I don't know if I can play it well, but I'll try. Gdzie muzyka? No gra przecież. Round 1 has started. Canister is currently playing against It Burns When I Cast. Nice name. When I cast. Last seen deck 19 days ago, Mono Blue Mill. Holy shit. Wow, Mill, but also Subtlety. I hope they play something different. This seems good.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Thank you for the gifted broskies. Or I guess Dingo should. Planet Strand. Fagata, no jest piosenka grająca, no to o co wam chodzi? No i chuj, Crapster. Turururu, turururu, turururu. Why do I wake up early just to play against Mill? It's felt like a super late Titan, but it's turn 2. It's actually pretty early. Forest is gone. Seems like they are indeed mono blue. Titan is gone. Your draw step. Keep red floating. Which version of Titan are we playing? Just the version. A version? I mean, I have red cards in my sideboard. 3 of them. What? That's too much, man. Mill and counterspell? It's a struggle to beat one or the other, and then you just have both. Also, like how they had to think about it. Seemingly. I'll play the ring over Titaning because if I Titan I get counterspell again, it's so bad. They miss a land drop, they have 5 spells. If this gets countered, that's awesome. Verox Storm, that very well could have happened. Two crabs. So if they drew a crab, they won't have a land. Triad Valakut is indeed a nice way to win. Although we'll see. Library out is a nice way to win. Oh no, 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 brother. A Mild Colossus. Maybe I should have. Dryad, Dryad. One more Dryad in the deck. They have more traps though. I probably should have cast Pact in response to fetch a monster. A Mild Mirror Pool. No weź spierdalaj, no. Ty dziadzie. Vesuva and Valakut. Unwear Vestige. Haste. Get Dryad. Play Wolfran. Attack. Add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 7 power, 13. They have 24. This is 13, and I get 3 Valakut shots. Get second Titan. I have 3 Valakut shots and 13 power. That's 9 plus that's 22, and they have 24. That's too little. Let's count the casting damage again. 4, 8. Nine, 7, yeah. I have 1 card though, so they won't necessarily mill me with only 2 cards left from 13. Ja, is je to grubes grand. So, Hanwer. So if I get Turf and Boseju, Titan, Haste both with, then I don't have Cassie Wolfran in play. Yeah. So I have to do this. Yeah, bať pse. I have even less mana than I bought. 1 less. Hey, yo, Mafia Gang. I wonder if I should have fetched for Colossus with a Pact in response to the first shop. Guess I would just cast the second one, response, and mill it anyways. Just went 4 at FNM with Titan. You have an FNM at 6 AM. That's a crazy time to play Magic, but I am glad you did well. Oh, kurwa. Well, that ruins my plans. I have to pay for 2 pacts next turn. I have 2 mana, then I have 2 Growth Chambers in my deck. So if I find a Growth Chamber, then I should be good. I draw 4 cards out of 10. I think I'm favored to find one.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Titan copy pasta.
Do I find any joy in finding more unusual lines in this matchup due to pieces being milled. It's pretty fun to do, yeah. In a way. It's a bit frustrating, of course. But like, pretty interesting sometimes. What graders were milled, right? What was the rest of my library? Grazer, Grazer. No, there is a Grazer. A Ruin Crab is being still targeted with my Valakut in their graveyard. No, there's a Grazer still, so... Guess I can tap the battle bands. Like Grazer, a Boseju. That's +1 mana. Then if I draw a normal tap land. Oh, I should have screenshotted my deck. I don't remember what's exactly there. Grove Chamber is there. Strategies, thank you very much for the Sabini. Well, for the cheers, and Zayat for the sub. I mean, I just fetched the lands there, Valakut shots. Seems like we win. Maybe my opponent will have another standard dismissal though, so... I don't think I can kill with the Dryad alone. So then I would have to hope my opponent doesn't draw anything again. Maybe just a land or a crapster. But like, again, there isn't even any mill spells that you can draw that cost 2. Seems like they just die. Bro's mill is so weak. Cycle card. Yeah, I guess I was in the cycle card range at this point. My singular defense greed comes in for sure. Kalecka jazda już poleciała? Kurde, nie zarejestrowałem. Tak się z mila zaangażowałem. Seems like no cyborg cards for Titan. Stern dismissal, wild stuff. Playing 72, maybe even 73 if I add the Storm Staff. Force of Vigor not justifiable. Amulet destroys 1-drop, so it's a bit awkward. This has lands. And I like to keep lands against Mill possible because it's no guarantee that you're gonna hit lands. Holy fuck, Tormod script against the known graveyard. The heck, Amulet Titan. I mean, of course, they borrowed Encrypt because they want to play around Endurance or Cyborg Eldrazi, or at least turn the Earth. Oh, thankfully, I have not, so they just discard the card. It's literally a blank. I say with Storm's Wrath in my hand. If the game is going this slow, then let's explore and then we can maybe bounce Saga. Should play Growth Troop, of course, because I have this. Whoops. But yeah, I might be interested in making constructs. You need to use every part of the buffalo, I guess, mill. I like the song, it's chill. I'll click the favorite star button to add it to the channel playlist so that it reappears occasionally when people don't request songs themselves. Oh no, Cat Girl is gone. So is Mirror Pool. And not much else. We have both Valakuts in the deck. I mean, it cycles, makes it my constructs bigger, and I guess no point in reducing my deck size. Also, I can combo it with Commercial District to actually draw the Surveil card next time in response to a mill effect. If I find something useful. But yeah, the funny thing against mill is that you do get to board into an additional 5 life. Kinda. Imagine just boarding into extra 5 life points against Baron. Yeah, basically Providence, that's true. Storm's Wrath looking juicy here. It's funny that we both have Relic and like Villainous script, true. Pretty, you can like easy to find humor in this. Oh no, Grazer is gone. I mean, glad not to draw Grazer as the worst show in the deck. Tashas. 10 cards. First spot Colossus Ring, Dryad. Okay, last Dryad. No swing. Oh, it's the O2 grab. Whoops. I didn't attack because there is no point in attacking to a 0-free creature, but it's actually an O2 creature. 2 damage wasted then. I mean, it's like useful enough draw and saves my life points. They played a Sewers, but is it just a blue Survey land? A mono blue deck? That's funny. I could have dismissed a Saga, but that's probably not very good. Ooh, Oboro. I saw you found Mr. Bobber at the lake. We don't have them here, but we have Platypus, which is a mama lays eggs and has venomous spikes. I know. I know. Platypus sounds indeed pretty made up. Like a pretty made up creature. Platypuses. Platypusy. That's a good draw. Surgical on Amulet. I mean, I literally don't care, but I guess it saves cards in my deck, so... Smell a good matchup. It is not. But it's definitely winnable. Like, I've won it, I guess, plenty of times. People like to say that it's hopeless and you can't ever beat them, but... if you put yourself to it, you can just attack them often enough. I guess I can fetch a Valakut and shoot them for 6. Makes no difference. Can kill my board if I want to. If I search, I want to do it now because of trap. Like having 2 Valakuts means they die more, but can I get trapped EOT and then trapped again? And I still have a card in my deck, 27. This Blood Baron of Viscopa well positioned. And Pioneer maybe. Notice how my deck is 14 cards. And I guess if I hadn't board an extra 13, I would still have 1 card in my deck, so it would still be enough to win. So actually it didn't matter this game, I just diluted my draws with this stupid Storm's Wrath. Storm's Wrath probably should have stayed here. Like Fire Spout not killing Dryad is relevant, but the Storm's Wrath, pretty hard to guess. You have to be the aggressor, so it's a bit awkward to have a sweeper. How do you kill Blood Baron in Modern? With Storm's Wrath, or you just don't, and then that's fine too. With Counterspell. With Unholy Heat. With Fury. Well, I guess not with Fury. But once again, Saturday morning we beat Mill. Blood Baron of Viscopa was played in Standard, I think. How about a draft now? Vintage Cube Phantom Draft or Outlaws of Thunder Junction Draft League? You decide, chat. Outlaws. Let's go. I'm playing in the arena.
He's a phenomenal
Qualifier weekend later
control
today.
player.
Oopoi.
I played a bit of sealed. I only did like 3 or 4 drafts. If not post the music, it's just really quiet, so I'll skip it because I can't hear it anyways. Qualifier play and best of 3. So like I don't. This reads awkward to me, but I infer that play-in means that it's a qualifier, and they just didn't want to use the qualifier wording, so they went with qualifier play-in. But I will play in this one, right? But we have a qualifier weekend token. Join between 6 AM and 8 AM Pacific on May 11, yep. Okay, we're gonna take Roxanne because I think she's very strong and she's a rare. Force of Vigor. How much is it worth? $5. Free tickets. I'm gonna take Roxanne. Other cool cards in this pack are the Tether. Glamour? I don't know how good is Glamour. Accident is pretty good. And the rest is just random monsters. Let's take Roxanne then. Reanimate Roxanne. Reanimate seems like a pretty strong card. There's another accident here. Desert Stew. Gonna be awkward to grab Accident and pass Black and then like pass Accident Desert Stew, but I guess such is life. I mean, pass Reanimate too. Awkward. You have a strong card that's worth reanimating. I think it's like... This is also not splashable. I'll take Reanimate, I think. It's the best to take here. Savage Smashes on color with Roxanne. Miriam is pretty good. Got random colors. I don't know if Savage Smash is like anything special. The Bandit is pretty nice too, with 2 cards. Drop from the saddle is way better than Smash. Might be true. Maybe I want the Bandit. Well, I think Throw seems better than Bandit. Patient Naturalist. Gonna help me splash with splashes. Which is a good card. Alternatively, what? The Desert. Oh yeah, Naturalis plus Reanimate. Seems like really easy Naturalis to me. Varmints is great if you fill the yard. Then I'll take Naturalis to fill the yard and cycle Varmints. In this pack, there is no green card. But just kind of empty overall. Not really a great pack. The one Grokus seems okay. Dead-Eye Duelist is okay. Well, I think that of the Night Point, like I haven't played with that card at all. Maybe we can actually make it work. Here I take one of the Wolverines. How come there is literally 2 of the same card? They're not even... Like, it's not like one of them is foil. Like, I don't know, like, I don't recall that happening in Murders at Karlov Manor. I think I'll take the Wolverine, like, maybe the green cards are better, I don't know, but Wolverine is just a divination monster. Seems really good to me. This guy is pretty solid, but I think we don't want a white monster. Forsaken Miner, fuck your own death. Or Reach for the Sky. I don't know if Reach for the Sky is playable. It seems playable enough. Not great. Fuck your own death with Roxanne, maybe. He's better. Maybe just take the Tycoon, yeah. Ooh, Prickly Pear, Thunder Salvo, what the heck? Alright, I'm with red. Do I prefer Prickly Pear or Thunder Salvo? This costs 2 mana. I have 2 free cost cards already. This is probably way better than Salvo as a card quality, but this is better curve. Ankle Biter, I barely knew her. Filler Monster or Filler Blocker Monster. I'll take the 4 free. The Rover's Grizzly. Smash or Peddler? Smash. Quick draw. Outlaw's Fury. Smash indeed wheel, and that was very late. Pest Infestation, that's pretty good. What else do we have here? Not much. Blood Hustler is pretty great, to my understanding. Desert's Dew is pretty great. But Infestation is a rare and it's on color, so... What was this? An extra combat for 4 mana. Because those spree cards, processing them seems like a lot of work, and then often it's not a lot of payoff because you start adding up all the costs in your head, and then it turns out the card costs 9 mana to play the full version. Aloe Alchemist or Trash It Down? I think Aloe Alchemist. Could use a 2-drop and it's a good one. So for 5 mana, it's 5 damage to a target. For 8 mana, it's 10 damage to 2 things. I mean, sure. Coyote is pretty good, but... And Stubborn Battlefiend, holy shit. We might wheel something from this pack, probably like... At least Salvo, like we're gonna wheel either Salvo or Tumbleweed Rising, right? Bandit or a Shock. I'll take the Bandit. I guess I can put the extra mana into use pretty easily. Dance of the Tumbleweed, but I think the guy next to it is even better. I don't have any deserts right now, but still, let's purchase a swamp if I want to. Or something else. And I might just get some deserts, so... Paladin is okay. White black, that's not very useful. This is +1/+1 for each desert. Outcast here Greenblade better than most rest in the set, honestly. I feel like that's not adjusted for the fact that we are in the middle of pack 2 and I have 0 deserts, but... Sure. Can take Conduit Pylons to make it better. Or under Paladin, but I probably will. I have enough spells to cast. This is 16 total, I have 14 total here. Probably take the Paladin. I don't know, but this is like much better because it's a 1/2 if I literally have no deserts, and it's a guaranteed 2/3 if I have one. Plus it guarantees a surveil 1. Seems worth taking. Peddler versus Derailment, that's kinda close. Probably not really. Drover Grizzly again. I think I want a monster. I'd have taken a bounce land. Holy shit, a bounce land with those is pretty great, that's true. Good point. Trash it down. What's the bounce land alongside Pylons? Definitely should have taken that then. Burrow Fiend and Tumbleweed Rising. I'll take the Burrow Fiend, I think. For being a 2-drop. Trick shot, probably not gonna play it, but maybe. Holy fuck. Last speak Dancer of the Tumbleweeds, is that normal? I thought the card is pretty good. What's up with this draft? This card is red-green, my deck is red-green. Seems good. Shoot the Sheriff. I was thinking about Shoot the Sheriff the other day. Is it actually any good in this set? How, like, what percentage of creatures is not an outlaw? Like 40? 30? Feels like every creature is. Can you draft anything other than Sure Shot decks? No. The Gulch helps me splash Prosperity. Reanimate. This is probably gonna wheel, like, if it's any. You know. Which, like, we should go by what happened previously. Magebane Wizard. If you would replace MAG with Yacht with J, then this card would be called Jebane Lizard, which would be a really funny name in Polish. Because it would be fucking lizard, but said weirdly. Splash Buried. Good splash, but you could also not splash. I have Throw and Derailment to take here. But we can get the payload. It's pretty easy to splash. Sure, I'm all for it. This reanimates Roxanne versus Bobber. I'll deck the reanimation of Roxanne. Ooh, Desert in red-green. Actually, that's not perfect. Give up Coyote, but I think a Desert is worth more. Like, I have enough cards, right? 6, 7, 20, yeah. Cactus Sure Shot versus Rakus Entertainer. I like the Cactus Man, it's big. This to my sideboard or Highway Robbery. I like having the biters in my sideboard. Entertainer is funny with Infestation, that is true. A blue-black Desert. Can play at knife point if I play this. I don't know, it's kind of stinky. This guy is whatever. It's discard spell. Cry and want to die. Let's take a 4/4 to my sideboards. Can splash Bandit now. Który to jest bandyta? So I took the Cactus Folk, yeah. Holy shit, we're playing as Ardos. That's gonna be a rough one. Holy fuck, last week? Yeah, that seems like a last peak quality monster. Do we draft against people, or is there some kind of league match fixing happening? Do I draft red green at the start of every format? No. I mean, I don't try to. Alright, my round has started though. Double amulet, but chat. So do we have a land at the top of our deck? We have 24. We have 45% to hit in one draw. And we have at 70% chance to hit in two draws. Ardos won a challenge yesterday, chat. With his deck. Goraya's Vengeance. I think I can do better than this hand. Probably can, but I will look at the top card. I mean, is this doing better? Perhaps. Goraya's Vengeance into the graveyard. That probably signals that he has a vengeance already. Or he doesn't have anything, but then probably would have mulliganed. Play the map. If he wants to prismatic ending, he can play 2-drop right now. Doesn't ending, I can crack the map. I'll play Amulet next turn. Copy it immediately. Well, in response to, you know. It seems like he wondered about prismatic ending the map, so I don't know. No, he has Atraxa. Or drew Atraxa. Given the Goraya mill, we can probably expect a Goraya to happen about right now. Problemos. What are we flipping? Not much. Ephemerate, land, prismatic ending. I mean, this is a lot. I probably can't win. It's my favorite flavor of soda candy. Sweet. I guess it's the thing I like most about them. Dobra, no wyjebał. Yeah, see, you should have kept the first hand. Because we couldn't actually have done better than the first hand. Turns out. Kofola? No, I hate Kofola. I really dislike it. I really don't like it. Can't sell these, I don't want to cut pacts. I would rather play 62 and draw pacts more often. Hey guys, anyone know why Fable is jumping in price? It's because you are going around on Twitch and posting this message in every chat, making people check Fables and sell them for more money, and then you are going to profit from your enormous backlog of thousands of Fables. I wish you luck in your business venture. Smart strat, like I wouldn't have thought of that myself, so really I respect the hustle. Hopefully I'll draw a bounce land with my Explorer. Because if I don't, then like this hand will lose a lot of its luster. But if Fable is seriously jumping in price, then my response is that I don't actually know. I do not monitor model prices as closely. Took 2 ramp spells, probably has like Fotsies too. Play the ring next turn, so well, I guess I can because Grief is going to violate me once again. But you get the gist. I almost could play it again. Could copy Relic. But I probably would prefer to draw. No i kurwa, no nie wiem. Maybe just get on the Relic? To draw out of it? Also the best against pest control and removals. Makes sure that I never get reanimated, but I don't know if I'm bracing this Griefster now. Playing this Vestige also means that I can play a top deck Explorer, which is a little bit awkward perhaps, but what is life if not awkwardness? Yes, Force of Negation. Kurwa, no nie wiem. Nie wiem co tu robić. This Terwan Grief ruined me. Not that I would have much if it wasn't involved, but well, I mean, I'll play the One Ring, I guess. Worst case, he plays another Grief, because then the clock is actually pretty juicy. Will we do a live react stream on Monday for the BNR? I did not know there's gonna be one. I guess we can. I mean, they're not gonna do anything though, right? So seems like it's obvious no changes. No, well, don't live react then, like, no point. Just a waste of time. Nice. Still, the problem is that Titan doesn't even block the Grief anymore. I considered Oran Reef over Wolf Run. Yes, I played a challenge with Oran Reef or two. It's it's virtually the same. Not much different. Could have copied Relic, I didn't want to though. No bounce land though. Very nice of him to offer a Hedge Maze though. I don't know if I should play a Grazer, probably not, but if I just draw a Forest, I would to have it in play to stop the bleeding from Grief. His hand is something and Force. Let's Force and Marsh now. So any land is gonna be good. This might prompt him to Force. Nice. It's possible he's gonna use March to exile the ring. And then any land just casts Titan. I have 8 life still. Well, any land, like any untapped land. Yes, yeah, here goes any land, XD. I don't know. Should I play Dryad now? I will. Where's Catgirl? Not in my deck. Seems pretty weak against Gorael. Another Falaccio. Pest control. Smarting ending, probably smarting ending the Dryad. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I don't know if I should have played this or not. The mana basis game is like the most beautiful thing. The most sane Amulet mana base. Also, this boss say 0-3, 0-3, 0-3, 0-3. It's good that he didn't draw any discard because I was very weak to discard now. Turns out I wasn't. Numa, yay. Played around days, that's very humorous because there is no days in this format actually. Not yet. Honestly, I guess true, you never know these days. March X6. He pitched pest control. In 2, 3, 4, 5. Impressive. Well, good thing I drew the Titan, so I didn't have to pact. Let's try again next turn. Casting Titan, Amulet. 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 Karaoke stream. I guess I bought it at 2 Sedges, that's why my mana base looks like this. It literally is all those lands and not a single colored one. Makes sense. Wow, we should triple block, brother. Ready for the qualifier weekend in 6 hours from now. I am so ready. I've never been more ready. In fact, he has 7 mana, he could hardcast the Traxa. I guess not doing that is a good point. And guessing that he doesn't have that 2-hour sign-in window. I know how it works, I read the rules, although thank you for the care. I appreciate it, I guess. This is not guaranteed that I would have known. Osiem, 6, 15, 18. I need 12 power. So 12, 18, 18 jest. Now we post combat land drop to do something funny if he wants to. Guess he like if he has Gorayo and would have purchased Survila and flipped an Atraxa. It probably would have done that earlier. Okay. Sometimes I want Fountain to not die to the Grief stars, but like this game, I didn't actually die to the Grief. It was a bit stressful, but the Grief came close. The Esper deck is so weird. It looks broken and then it just does nothing. It is in fact, as you could put it, inconsistent. Game 1 it was broken, reanimated Goraya. Game 2, it's not broken, it didn't reanimate Goraya. Simple. Yeah, I had a match against Dingo where I just made a few constructs and I held up turn the earth the entire game. Nothing else happened. And it's pretty weak to Thoughtseize, I guess, with no Amulet. It's pretty poor. But we can draw Relic, Amulet, Saga, Explore, maybe even Spelunking. Or Mirror Pool. That's also a card we could draw. Let's play Saga. It can get marched. That would be rough, but of course a scary possibility is that he would also just cast a draw spell, discard a monster and reanimate it. Instead he keeps a card on top. So he's also already on 14. So making constructs is pretty attractive, although a bit scary against pest control. Also, I guess last game he would have reanimated Griselbrand, but I just had double relic and I needed the double relic, right? Sort of. This card's Griselbrand. Well, I don't like that. Since he kept the card on top and it's Griselbrand, the better monster, and I don't have a graveyard hate card here, I'm probably pretty screwed. Given that he kept a card with his Surveil, like I can't really imagine not having Gorayo. So Trax send to the graveyard for so-called good measure. And is he gonna click 2 manas now to reanimate Griselbrand, or did he just keep some other card? That's less scary for me. Let's find out. 1, 2. Cool. Oi, oi, oi. How do I get that off the board? Well, I don't. It dies itself, right? That's the hope. And if it doesn't, then I guess we are in so-called trouble. Dobra, no wyjebał mnie. So it goes, chat.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Never keep a hand without at least 4 relics against Gorayo again. I will not play trick shot. Dziękuję, Ardosik. Również świetnie przyzwałeś Griselbranda. Can cut the 1-3. Do I even want to play red cards? Do I want to play at knife point? Probably not. It's only once each turn, I don't care. It's to splash in effect like this. This is 5 mana for the full effect. This is 4 free mana. Dancy Tumbleweeds. Reanimate seems worth splashing. Is Bounding Pelidar worth splashing? Perhaps. Perhaps not. Doesn't seem necessary. I'm not gonna be particularly wide, so it's not gonna be too good. I'll play Throw, Thunder Salvo. I think I'll play Reanimate. Maybe I just don't play Reanimate. Seems a bit inconsistent. Maybe I don't play Drover Grizzly. Well, this is good with Pest Infestation. Bobber. Maybe Bobber is something that should be in my deck. For power for the sure shot. Alright, we need 2 cats, chat. Thunder Salvo. Thunder Salvo is kind of a shock. We have what? 1, 2, 3. Remove us 4. That's actually fair. Maybe the Quill's Charger. I assume the Bobber is better than the Charger. A 4-4. Vigilance, especially in my deck that is happy going long. Or maybe it's the Drover Grizzly, I think. Yeah. Cut the Felder and not play Plains. I mean, I wasn't playing a Plains anyways. I mean, it's also a big monster I can mail over and reanimate. I'll play Plains. Yeah. 4 mountains. Red is a bit of a splash too. Well, a bit. We don't need a swamp, that's true. Especially since we have the Sour Spring switch. I also don't think I want to play, actually. Because I'm not playing this, I don't need it. So I think I don't even have any crime cards. They're not in Grulul. So I can cut this and just play Festering Gulch. We can add a mountain and a forest. Bristling Backwoods, Conduit Pylons, and Festering Gulch. Save. Ale mnie kurde Ardosik wyjebał. Do bada to Goryjo. Taki silny. Green Blade likes deserts. I know, but it's just so bad. I think it's too bad to play this for Green Blade. No bym bardzo nie chciał, żebyś przyzwał Tyranta zamiast Griselbranda w tej grze, co właśnie graliśmy. Bo bym się nie podniósł po takim jej bestii. W przeciwieństwie do Griselbranda, po którym ustabilizowanie stołu było na S-ie, tylko miałem trochę unlucky. Alright, beginning of the game. Marto Pillow, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Beginning of the stream. I got a recommendation for a game, but what game was it, chat? Animal Down? Animal something? I wanted to Google that. They did release early access to Hades too, I guess. How much is it? Animal Well. Explore a dense, interconnected labyrinth and unravels many secrets. There is more than you can see. It's literally Hollow Knight. Yeah, maybe. What about Hades 2? 117 zł.
Grow stronger and complete your task. Death to Kronos.
Death to Kronos.
It's early
Alright,
access though, so
it's
maybe I'll just
time.
wait for when they release the game. Also, new round is starting. I need to kill the bathroom. What is Gnoril Grande playing? So days ago, Grul aggro. Well, doesn't matter. I guess I'm not keeping this, so I'll keep this. Putbak Valakut. Mangu was trying out Amulet lately. He doesn't have the balls to play it in a challenge though, so I'm safe. He's only gonna tell you that it's the best second modern, but then he's not gonna play it because something. I say as you go, Saga Amulet. Blooming Martian Wolf, fair. Watching some Hades 2, it looks like some of the illustrations are sort of odd and some things are totally missing illustrations. I don't know if any of that will change. The game really sells itself on its production quality though, and I'd like to wait. Probably gonna cave. Fair. Do I like Legacy Painter? Not really. Haven't played it much ever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can just bounce the Vestige, right? Yeah, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. I guess I should actually Vestige and explore. 3, 4, no, because then I need to draw land. But then if he greases, I miss out on casting Titan. I guess odds of drawing a land are pretty large. Yeah, let's play around greased. Missed. Well, perhaps Spanish, but I guess we can get Growth Chamber, play, Grazer, play, Titan. So we still can Titan even if I miss next turn. I don't know how to respond. I'll just tell the truth. What's my favorite creature to target with Pendelhaven? I don't think I Pendelhavened many creatures in my lifetime. Would you play a Summoner's Pack that searches for a land? You mean on top of what it does, or that would be all that it does? Because I probably wouldn't play a Summoner's Pack that just fetches a land. Although maybe you could build Amulet in a way where you just have 2 bounce lands in it and tutor them, but I don't know if that's productive. I don't know how to board against Yawgmoth. There is no good solution. They've been playing triple Fulminator Mage lately. The Colossus is kinda strong, but also not always. Saga can be pretty rough when it gets disenchanted, but it's also not always disenchanted. And I guess Full Nighter Mage I kinda need more lands. Going down on Sagas is awkward. Hand's good. I'll play Amulet. If he picks my poison or kills it otherwise, then I'll just play my land slowly, play the relic. Could play relic to protect this from pick your poison, but it's just making him do the thing. Seems valuable to me. Poison picked. Well, this Firespot has potential to be pretty nice. Can't afford to draw Colossus now, I don't think so. Too bad it's gone, but... Of course you could just play Yawgmoth and then Firespot is not actually all that good. Or Greased.
He's a phenomenal control player.
This is not pretty. Holy shit, Relic of Pagant is so good. Probably shouldn't even, like, they're not impressing me. I probably shouldn't be boarding them much. Maybe one or two, but the full free is just too much. It's really unimpressive. Like, probably would be better off not having sideboarded this game. People put Izzet Staticaster in the deck. Izzet Staticaster. Funny card. So Mango kept a card on top. You know, it is perhaps Yawgmoth and then it's pretty good. Do you agree with the consensus that the Lighted Halfling is better than Ignoble Hierarch? I do, yes. It seems way better. The extra toughness, the uncounterability versus Exalted and being able to play non-legendary green creatures with it. I think it's pretty easy. Also, Sand Nutritious, thank you for 55 months of support. I'm really sad that your message wasn't read out by the bot, so instead I can read it out loud for you for a little bit. A button blood type, 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 A. Or is it letter A in square? Letter A and square. 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 Patra. Alright, let's draw. Ah. Chuj, kurwa. I chuj. Bleh. Yeah, Relic also doesn't interact with Hapatra though, and they just Hapatra so often. Passport. Yeah, I got Gorayod. How come we attacked at all? It seems clearly not worth it to attack first. I guess it's free to attack? Okay, that's why he attacked.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Hello, Mr. Streamer.
Hello, Mr. Viewer. But yeah, the Yakum decks are really hateful towards Titan right now. No wypierdol mi oba, nie? Zajebiście fajnie. Because there used to be times where people didn't even have discarding. No, he's using Yagmoth. There used to be times where people didn't even have Hapatra. Is the sub message broken?
He's a
That's up.
phenomenal control player.
This is a test.
Seems like it is broken because we don't see the pop-outs. Nonetheless, thank you for the sub, Breezy Day. I don't know what we're facing, but it doesn't really matter. Like, the Zulaport versus Brain Protection thing never matters. Modelki, chyba że z tobą produkcja Włodarski, ale jakiś hicior się szykuje, no. He just bored out all the wolves anyways, for some reason. Dobra, no nie pokonam tego. And board out all the stupid relics. Have the sagas. Board out Roxanne, she's unplayable. Let's try the combo. Maybe just cut the fire spout, honestly, too. It's a way to answer Hapatra. Like, it would have been great at a few points of the game if I'd drawn an untapped land. Let's keep it. One more chance for fire spout. This is not winning. Kurwa, ale gówno, nie? Actually, keep, put back Colossus, draw green or a copy green. Too bad I can't copy green to turn 3 ring actually, so need to top deck. Can simply mirror pull fire spell, defeat Yawgmoth. Yeah, I was thinking of that line earlier. Copy Broseju. Can't cast Fulminator. He played Broseju and then Blooming Marsh, so he drew Blooming Marsh. And it's probably land light. Awkward. This is giga slow. But we have the first red set up or Storm's Wrath. You can card for Fulminator. Legendary creature. The One Ring. Sure, buddy. Storm's Wrath would be better in Titan if it goes to GG indeed. Or I would simply play Creeping Corrosion if all Yawgmoth monsters would be artifacts. Now his hand is not landlight, it's just full of everything with the One Ring drawing cards. Set card. Okay, I can card for Fulminator and I never win. Maybe he's gonna card for Yawgmoth instead. I think I have an easier time beating that than beating a card for Fulminator. Who's Noril again? It's Pepengu. That hand was pretty sketchy. Like, I mean, again, I don't know. Sideboarding against Yawgmoth is pretty hard. There's no convenient cards available. Probably should just not sideboard at all. Tank, play the two best possible cards. Simply win the game. Guess he was making sure that he can't kill me or something, but... Alas, we're 1-2. There's 44 players. Can still fight to reach the top 32. How can that deck ever lose a match? Yeah, well asked. How can that deck ever lose a match? Plays 3 Fulminator Mages in his sideboard. Unlucky. Good sequence. Yeah, let's play draft game. How can this deck ever lose a match? Good taunt. Really good taunt. But yeah, just like the relic plus fire spout thing doesn't work at all. This is probably worth mulliganing. I can't cast anything and I don't have colors. This seems better. Can put back the 2-drop. That's probably not wise. Can put back Buried in the Garden or the Sure Shot. Also, Tony Scapone, thank you for the raid. Ah. I think my deck is good enough to put back this. Like, has a good enough long game to do that. I guess a pretty bad Wolverine deck. I have X spells. To flip, and flipping an X spell will be bad because it's just wasteful. Oh, we can get a 2-for-1 with the derailment. Let's not trade for the Hound then. So we can cast a Dance to have 5 mana next turn to play a 2-for-1 derailment. I do waste the card, the token from Dance possibly, so instead I'll just won't trade and I'll cast a Wolverine next turn. Consuming Ashes, very happy with that. Like, that's a premium removal spell on my shit monster, that doesn't matter. Waste a 7/7 to kill a 2/2 for free. Excuse me, it's a 3/2. Let's cast a Wolverine, maybe hit a land. They surveilled away Divination, then they cast a removal spell on my 3/2 monster. Which they preferred over trading this, interestingly. Well, I clearly didn't want to trade, I didn't attack. I want to flip a land. That's untapped. Thank you. Plot the Paladin, and next turn hopefully they play something that I can derailment, and then I can 2-for-1 derailment. cast the Spinewoods Paladin, then next turn draw a land, play Dance of the Tumbleweeds. Create a 7/7 monster. Rakdos. I can derail the Rakdos, but we drew pylons, so I can bury it, which is good. Because it's a problematic creature to beat otherwise. It gets indestructible, but buried doesn't care. Maybe they'll sacrifice the Hound to draw 3 cards though. I guess I put a card on top. It's not a good one for them to cast next turn and they sacrifice the Sterling Hound, so my decision, I stand by it. How are you so good at drawing perfect lands? I just deserve it because Rakdos is so strong, so like my opponent was, you know, drew pretty well too, in fact. I can derail post block too. No, I get like done. I let my opponent draw cards, so that was pretty bad because now they can Skull to Gary. But let's get blown out. Good. Can cast Skull to Gary without a creature? That's even better. That's why I sequence my spells this way. But my opponent played pretty well around derailment, destroyed 2 things by never playing anything else than with 4 toughness. And now they play under artifact monster, holy shit. Rictus Robber, what's that? It's pretty good. Raz, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Could make 3 pests, kill the gardener. I also didn't know that you need a creature for Skull to Gary. I will assume it's up to 1 creature you control, but I guess you need someone to Skull to Gary. Could also just attack and twice? Oh kurwa, this card is fucked up. Well, then I'll make 6 pests. Also get to attack with the Wolverine. Cut my opponent from colored mana, potentially. I wanted to say second red, but I guess doesn't matter. Terminal Agony, okay. It dies. Rictus Robber makes a zombie. Fair. He's in crackle range now. Always has been. Consuming asses. Naturalis first. Why? I want Naturalis and Beaver. I think so. Two monsters instead of one. No działa na mnie jak... Jak te bledki działają? Oh, they return Sterling Hound. That's incredibly strong. Let's request more cringe Polish pop music. They have many blockers, so Buried in the Garden is us to play with. I have not cast a triple X spell yet, no. That's a fair block. I probably attack my opponent with all my monsters next turn and more or less win. Where are we going to draw something nice? A forest into mountain. Oh, well, good thing they scoped. Good thing my board position was overwhelming. Trickshot technically is a Rakdos answer, but only on an empty board. Definitely don't want Ankle Biter. Don't care for Thunder Salvo. Seems like my deck is built the way it should be for this matchup, which appears to be a grindy Grixis deck. Our best answer to Rakdos is they don't draw it. Oh well, the best one is Buried in the Garden. That's the second best. So yeah, I guess I don't board anything. You could arguably board into weaker cards against Rakdos. So that it steals weaker cards from your deck, but they can also target themselves, so I don't like that. 1 bit. I'll keep it on the draw. And it's good if I draw a land, so I will. After all, like, there's so many lands in the deck, right? So how could you not draw one? Wow, to full cool. Nice keep. Well, it's worse now that I didn't draw a land. See, reanimate. We're just gonna reanimate the sure shot. We are doing the cleanup draw step trick. Nice keep, opponent. Not that sure shot is all that good against the 1/3 death touch monster, but oh no, they have the Sterling Hound. Red or black? Red. They drew an island after milling 2 cards. Giga lucky. I take 1. It's surprising that they attack it unless they trigger a crime and search for something with it. Because the blocker is pretty good against my monsters. But that is indeed what they do. Pass. Fair. So let's play the Naturalist. Because I can fetch. Actually, let's think about it. This can find a desert, so this gets a good attack in. Alternate play is to hit for 6. 8. Maybe that's a good alternative play. Can play Arakius, Entertainer, Savage Smash with it, give it haste, then put a counter on itself. Well, once I have 6 mana. Just attacking for 4 and then casting Naturalist. Or rather casting Naturalist pre-combat and then attacking for 4 or for 7. sets me up to play Roxanne on the next turn with haste, so like that's probably the best. Oh, we milled Buried in the Garden. We never killing Rakdos. Divination. Holy shit, that's your best play after demonic tutoring? I do not envy you, brother. Yeah, conceded from the game. PT sheep. Wake up, sheep. And yeah, they took a meteor here, then haste, they take 10 damage and then 2, so they go to 3 life. I have 2 meteorites. And I have Cackle with power, which kills them for 5 mana. What a card. Eight mana, 10 damage to face. How often is Crackle with power targeting not face? I guess pretty rarely with X2, pretty often with X1. Silver Music Star Cross, Mud, Med, Sun, Lead, Garlic, Sandwich, Onion, Soda, Lampoon, Principal, Cracked Headliner. Silver and lead are elements. That's the only 2 elements I recognize. Garlic, onion, you use them in cooking in similar ways, I guess. Headliner. Headlining happens at music festivals, concerts. Lampoon, I don't know. Cracked, I don't know. Principal, headliner, leading stuff. Sun, like Sunday. Mad is like crazy. Mad is not crazy. Music Star Cross. Headliner Star. Principal. I am failing to get any Anchor. Is it Anchor or Anchor? I think that is Anchor. Sun, and Sun is a star. Sun as in Sunday, Soda Day, Onion Day, Garlic Day, Sandwich Day, Principal Day, Crack Day, Lampoon Day, Silver Day. Star led Principal Headliner. Yeah, that's leading. That's somebody in a leading position. One with top billing. Fair. Let's shuffle them. Sometimes it helps. Cross, silver, soda, onion, music, lampoon, sandwich, cracked sun, med, garlic, mud. Garlic, onion, and soda can come in powdered form. What else is powdered? Powdered sandwich, perhaps. Oh, that doesn't quite sound right. Ooh, garlic, silver, cross, and sun kill vampires. That's true. Damn, good one. Good suggestion. Onion. Music Lampoon. Music Festival. Lampoon Festival. Is that a thing? Or Festival Lampoon? Onion Festival? Sandwich Festival? Cracked Festival? Soda Festival? Meds Festival? News? Cracked News? Onion News? Lampoon News? Cracked News. Cracked.com, America's only humor site. Okay. Onion is the like satire. Alright, what else then? Onion, Cracked, Lampoon, Mud. Satirical publications, familiarly. Fair. Mud News. Mud Lad Substack. Is that it? Soda Med Sandwich Music. Soda Festival, Music Festival, Sandwich Festival, and Med Festival. Club. Club Med? What's a Club Med? Wakacje, wycieczki. Francuska spółka specjalizująca się w sprzedaży wakacji all inclusive zarówno egzotycznych, jak i narciarskich. Never heard of it. Add mock to the list. It's 51 minutes, but I guess fair. I'll spare Bear Hunter though. Have we done the Magic Wordle thing yet? I have not. Alright, I'll be back for the next round. See you in 2 minutes. 3 or 4, who knows. Oho, rundka. "12 days ago playing Tron. I wish that was still true. I'll keep this hand. It's pretty weak, but I'll pact for Dryad on turn 2. Actually, I won't. This hand sucks us. So I obviously can't pay for the pact. I guess this would be an Azusa game. Turn 2 pact for Azusa. Have Tour Forest Battlements in play. Pay for pact. Bounce, bounce, bounce Titan next turn. Rare Azusa double, as they say on the internet. Will villain show up? We can't know. What a random gachi song. Just gachi muchi words. Dzień dobry, Legacy underscore Council. Worst possible is great content creator. Into coating. Anything else doesn't matter, I guess. And sometimes strong players don't figure out that coating is great here. Kurwa, no zawsze mają tylko pierdolnego Karnolda, nie? Sometimes they get Charles. Or like set up a Stone Brain for the next turn. Amulet? Nope. Amulet? Wow. Once again. Amulet? I guess I should thin my deck by 3 cards. Cause like next turn I lose. Then I have better odds of drawing Amulet. Yeah, I probably should have. Alright, win. My key was shit. I Or it was a bit better than a ghost, but I didn't actually think my hand through. So it was just bad against mill, drawn. Or in general for what it's worth. But you know, it's drawn. I'll probably still win, but of course, shame to lose game 1. But yeah, villain also had the best possible. It's on the draw still, but best possible nonetheless. Well, okay, best possible is star Boseju into 10 feet Ron Carnold. So they could have had a better one. I wanted to stream in the afternoon, but I also wanted to play the Modern Showcase Challenge, and it's a little bit challenging to play both. It's a bit challenging to double queue. This is a good keep. Saga map. Garden's Crackfork Chamber. Fetch Amulet, Copy Chamber, Grazer Chamber, Titan Win. Just pick a modern deck that is quick to play. Well, I picked my modern deck. Might have guessed it or not. This is best of 3, so it's pretty hard to play like between rounds because that's also could take 15 minutes, could take an entire hour, right? But I guess I'll start building the pool off stream as soon as I can, then I try to play a round or 2 before. And then it runs up until 2 a.m. after the showcase change is probably gonna be over. At least for me. Realistically, so. Lead on Boseju. Is it gonna be Pip? Yes. The modern showcase is in the modern format. It did slow me down successfully. Let's see, they assemble turn 4 Tron with Carnot or Oblivion Stone. I think Oblivion Stone might be not too bad. Actually, you can fetch Passaggio to stop them. Fetch Passaggio, play Passaggio, Spelunking, Growler, bounce Passaggio, pow. have 4 mana, next turn 6 mana with Spelunking to play Titan, attack, fetch Poseidon. Holy shit, Relic of Progenitus. That's a juicer. No zajebiście, że mi usunąłeś. Gratuluję. Playa. Going to play other challenges today. I'm gonna play the Modern Showcase and the Qualifier Weekend thing. So we're gonna play this challenge, finish it. I mean, I'm 1-2, but why not finish it at this point? And then I'm gonna finish the stream, and then another stream is going to appear at 5 p.m. for the showcase. I do have the qualifier token for the Modern Showcase. Anyway, so because the showcase doesn't matter as much. Holy shit, 571 chests. That's so many. Guess might as well explore. One, two, three, four. I guess it's better to just summon it now. I don't think it makes a difference. If my Spelunking dies, I guess I would have rather summoned it already. Alright, Junie Boy. See you in a week. Junie Boy has been posting pretty weird stuff in the chat for the past few streams, and I don't get that person. Open one chest, okay. Oh, Vorosh the Hunter. That's my second favorite alternate reality planar dragon. Do you know which one is my favorite alternate reality planar dragon, chat? It is not you, Happiness LTD. The bug one? Well, I just said we opened Vorosh and I said that it's my second favorite. So I prayed your ability to read context cues to be pretty weak. It's Taineb the Harvester. What will I play in the Pioneer Showcase tomorrow? I don't know. Perhaps Phoenix or Heroic? Heroic looked cool. I haven't played with Slickshot Show Off and it seems really good in that deck in theory. Atraxa Tyrant Creativity. That sounds made up. Wait till opponent's draw step, destroy Urza's tower. If we look at the Pioneer metagame, Niv Misset got a new card, right? Which one was that? Ancient Cornucopia? Is that it? Pillage the Bog? Wow. Lila? Okay, a bunch of new cards. I don't know how relevant they are. Don't get baited by Niv. Well, I certainly will not double queue with Niv. I'm not sure if Heroic is like actually any good. It's very low down there, but that's probably good actually. When I played with vampires and I played against Heroic, it actually felt a little bit scary. A lot of my vampire cards were Sorins or Vein Reapers or Preachers, which didn't line up all that well. Like a lot of cards that don't actually interact with creatures, just make you put strong creatures into play, and Heroic is really good against someone who's just putting strong creatures into play. Should have packed it in response to that, but I have 6th. Do I know when the blue QPs expire? I don't know which ones are blue. They expire in a long, like it takes a long time till they expire. Okay, we drew Dryad anyway, so I can just play Dryad and kill. I think like at least the entirety of June. I'm playing the Showcase qualifiers in July. So that should be when the season ends roughly. They seem not to have protection. I think it's quite silly. You can attack a player with protection from everything. Yeah, but by the letter, protection doesn't protect from being attacked. So I don't know, it makes sense. They're protected, they're not like... Doesn't mean I can't attempt. It's just that it's not gonna do anything, so... Makes sense to me, flavor fully. This is a keep. Yeah. Yeah, that was even a scene in the movie. Where Gimli hit the ring with an axe and it just bounced. Was it? Or am I making it up? He was like, I should destroy it right here, right now. Broke his axe? Okay. I have seen the movie, yeah, I watched it a year ago. I fell asleep during Fellowship of the Ring. For a brief moment. And then I found... And I was surprised by the fact that the almost entirety of the second and the third movie is just like two very large battles and not all that much more. Just kind of felt like more stuff is gonna happen. But it was just Legolas shoots orcs, Gimli slashes orcs. Fourth Eorlingas charge onto orcs. Gandalf shines light onto orcs and charges orcs. And then, other stuff. Stone Brian. Nie problem, nie problem. Can I see something that would be insane? Vala cute. Milling Valakut, probably not gonna hurt me, and I don't want to draw it. Hey, that's a Broseju. Yeah, fair. Gives them green, but... I'll destroy tower because it makes 3 mana. They're giving my opponent green means they can pick my poison now. So they can do something like play Stone Brian, pick poison on Saga, which would be rough. What about 2 explores? I can cast explore next turn and it's gonna be just as good. And possibly even better. Already I'm performing my best possible turn this turn, so... I think not casting the second explore is the better choice. Destroy tower. Lands are only supposed to make 2 mana. Fair. Two explores equals 6 lands. No, they wouldn't. What I'll need to spend my... Growth Chamber. While I don't have a second one. A Saga, so they can't kill it. So I cast Titan next turn. Holy shit, Tron is so pathetic sometimes. And other times it casts a content creator on turn 3 and then it's not pathetic. I guess they can Stone Brian me. Because they reveal a Stone Brian. That's a bit of a problem. I'm familiar with 2 Explorers, Love and Mushrooms. I guess I did not quite catch that they were trying to refer to that. Did I set up my lands correctly? I think I did, because now I can draw bounce land for Mr. Beast. Although I guess making a contract would be not irrelevant. But I think most likely the game will end with Mr. Beast, so we get 2 draws for that. Other Amulet is probably one of the worst draws. Not sure if playing the Amulet is actually even good for me. They draw Land Oblivion Stone, then it's probably bad. Land being, of course, Tower. Paying costs. Why can't you Cultivator in this spot? It is because I have 6 mana and Cultivator is 7 mana. You might be thinking this is a Grultur, but it's actually a commercial district. The Crab Chalice, I guess I'll summon Respect for Mr. Beast. Explosives. Okay. Well, let's play the world's smallest Mr. Beast. Do I want to have the Saga untapped or the Mirror Pool? Feeling the Mirror Pool. A guaranteed construct versus... Like, I mostly have lands in my deck, so... The Colossus... I mean, of course, like, it's pretty high variance. But, like... Hanwear, okay. Vestige. To the west. The One Ring. Those were pretty good. I misstacked. Can only haste once now. Ever. Doesn't matter then. Not like copying Colossus is what I want to do. Whoops. Okay. With no lands in hand, I guess I'll just spare myself copying the Mr. Beast. Yeah, I guess miss having a land untapped. This is what, a 10-10? Let's kill Carnot. Turf. So I guess if they finish Throne and Oblivion Stone, it's trouble, but not even, not really. Don't forget to pay the pact. Holy guacamole, that's true. GG, says the opponent. And then scoops. Alright, we are 2-2 officially. I would have drawn Bosseju, who endures, Vesuva, Castle Garenbrig, and the One Ring in my next draw step, because of course I would draw 5 cards. Ale Milan I Bear Hunter. Wait, wasn't Bear Hunter playing against Mogd on the previous turn? On the previous round? Dragging out the entire challenge? Seems like I was mistaken not adding them to the list. Let's put Ale Milan in there for good measure too. The list, it's the list of the slowest MTGO players, just when you want to know who's the slowest player. It's pretty shameful to be put on the list, so you should avoid being put on there at any cost. The cost being playing fast. Is Yellow Hat number 1? No, Waffle is, I think. Waffle was placed there 5 times. Waffle was fucking insane time waste for so many people. I am glad he's not playing challenges anymore. Although Gab is close, Macwin Sauce is pretty troublesome at times. Christoph and Timmy often do that too. Surprised not to see old Danielakos. I don't know, people always tell me that old Danielakos is playing slowly, but like I always had good experiences playing against him. Just goes pretty fast. Because of triple Q though, as if that was any excuse. The Power 9 held challenge hostage playing out a 1-4 bracket match. Yeah, this guy. Piednarcho twice? Holy shit. Yeah, it's the list of the slowest MTGO players. If you see those in your challenge, you know it's gonna take an hour more. I don't remember putting the name Manes in hopes. But also I don't see your name in challenges. So if we don't play in the same ones, then you will never be put in there. Matthew Fox, holy shit, Lampalot is insane sometimes. Lampalot can really drag it out. I'm also glad that he's not playing as much anymore because he was like masterful at dragging it out to the last second. Noob, same. Matthew Fox, same. A22N, I don't recall. Bosch and Roll, I don't recall playing against Bosch and Roll. Those names, Twinless Twin. It's pretty hard not to be put on the list once. So the first offense is not too bad. This one has a asterisk by it, but I don't remember what it meant. So I guess since Bear Hunter just did it twice in a row, let's just put him into rather slow players. Because we have waited for like 6 minutes now. Does John Star still play? Not as actively. No siemano, Olsenos. Leci zajebiście. I do know that Bosch and Roll makes YouTube videos, but I don't remember playing against him, so I don't remember his pace of play. Christopher is Chris Larsen, right? I don't think so. Ale Milan is allegedly playing on a toaster, hence the slow plays. Fair, but that is no excuse. That gives me no... That triggers no empathy in me. In fact, it makes the matters worse. He knowingly joins with a slow PC, wooden PC, to make it slow for everybody else. So everybody else has to pay the cost of his PC being wooden. Are there any arena codes I should use? Maybe play OTJ? No. Kurwa, no I'm trapped. Play MKM. Codes got replaced by packs in your inbox. Also, I would find double queuing with 2 monitors really confusing. Having 2 games, 2 monitors. I think I prefer switching myself, but maybe just because I got used to that by streaming that way. I guess also double queue and not triple. Triple was too much. Holy shit, the MTG Arena special variant Well, targeting tactics are so weak. Compared to HS, golden cards, just feels so rough. Oh, new round. No, you were cute. The new setting should be that the last power playing is dropped every round. And incentivize everyone to play faster and gets rid of the worst offenders naturally. Like how much quicker would the challenge be if that rule would be applied? Just as a thought experiment, would it take, like, this one has been running for 3 hours 24 minutes so far. Let's say it's gonna run for 5 hours total. The Swiss, would it cut down an hour? Timeout should also drop, yeah. My ears got pretty squeezed by the headphones. Nordic Grande at 3-1. How does that deck ever lose? Opponent deck last seen 1 day ago playing Affinity with 4 swooping lookouts. Solid. Do I enjoy playing Popper? No, it's too much little decisions that are too irrelevant by themselves but add up to too much. I played Popper Throne one time and I played against elves and I couldn't win because I literally couldn't perform my Dinrova horror loop in time and then deal enough damage with my creatures to beat their well-wisher when I played against elves. So that was just too much. Wow. Seems like new build. I mean, normal decks in Pauper are also very decision dense in a way that I find not all that satisfying. I need to restart model. Let's just restart it right now. Next turn I copy Amulet and I win. Ice cream, ice cream. What a powerful deck Affinity can be. Although the other day I lost to Notawara by being a bit careless. Let's not lose to Metallic Rebuke. I'll just play the Onion Ring right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I don't even die to a plating. Actually I do, because plating also counts itself. So I do die to a plating. Blood Fountain. Solid. Now they have no cards in hand, they just play the Memnite. I special summon Arboreal Grazer. Somehow that's enough to convince my opponent that I'm winning. In fact, they inferred that my hand contains a Primeval Titan. No explosives? I don't know. Maybe? I won't Removal? What sideboard cards could Affinity play? Dumping Sphere. I do want explosives then. So I want Radiant Fountain. I don't think I want Spelunking. I might play Storm's Wrath. It's actually pretty bad to have against Dumping Sphere. No Nave artifact in this AFO list. They're playing something different, but the previous one didn't have it, yeah. It's a pretty expensive card, so maybe that's why. Who knows? Saga is actually pretty weak to Dumping Sphere, because they land that dice. He has Lava Spore Boots, true. There is a new artifact in there. Triple Amulet though. I am keeping. Boom 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 boom. Dum 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 boom 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 dum dum dum. Don't stop coming. Holy shit. And it's also lined up so nicely given that I moved the amulets to the right. They all just grouped together. Well, now we have a sizable amount of mana. And I get Dumping Sphered as expected, but they also have 3 cards in hand and 0 power in play, so it feels like we can manage this. What is the Molten 4 of a kind Amulet? Amulet feels like X2 Molt, yeah. True. My second Saga doesn't have an artifact to fetch anymore. Sad. Maybe I shouldn't have copied the Saga, actually. Probably I shouldn't have. I can bounce it next turn. Lava Spore Boots, awesome. You have the same amount of artifacts in play as the Affinity player. They have 2 Darksteel Citadels, which you conveniently ignored. Crania Plating. I guess we'll trade. 10-2. Holy guacamole, what a big threat. I guess every threat is going to have haste now. Here's hoping they will summon none. Treasure Vault. Ooh, they have Giganta, I forgot. Lavaspur boots Giganta. So we are going to do this. The unconventional stacking. I'm guessing that, oops, wasted mana, doesn't matter. I'm guessing that deploying the generous end seems worthwhile. Oh, we're getting a Survey land. Slightly from the video is the inspiration for Liliana of the Veil. Yeah, I can see that. Pretty cool that they used old pop songs to inspire themselves. Druid upland. "12 power, that's crazy. Molten pineapple. I want to get Bounceland. How about the water up? I don't think I care. I think if I just play like this and I block the Giganta. If I draw a land, I just kill them. If I draw a Titan, I just kill them. If I draw the ring, I live. Can't draw amulets anymore. If I draw Grazer, I just block. Like, all of the draws in my deck seem lethal almost. Well, they do have Synthesizer. Two bottom. Affinity is impressive. Grazer is the one draw that doesn't actually accomplish anything. Probably attacking is pretty foolish in case of something weird happening. Well, a land is not infinite damage though, so. They played a Spire of Industry. They have no cards. I Titan. Tighten your seatbelts once again. Canister won the match. We are 3-2 currently in the challenge. On our way to 4-2ing this with giant ease. And we can game in the draft since we have plenty of time. And we know that Bear Hunter is going to make sure that we have to wait for a long time. Perfect mana. Best infestation. Ramp. Bomb. Beaver. Kurwa. Oh. If I lose this game, I am retiring from Limited, and I'll never play Limited game in the next 2 minutes. Oh, that's such a good draw. I special summon Giant Beaver. Hellspur Posse boss. So other outlaws you control have haste. Let's say 5-2, but actually 2-2. Don't like that, but I take it. I will take it. Can make 4 1/1s with Pest Infestation, and then play Bounting Felidar next turn. Nothing to destroy, unfortunately. I can also play the Entertainer and then next turn make the Infestation tokens with a +1/+1 counter on them. Teraz podejdę. That sounds pretty good. You also get a desert. So I'm gonna get the Gulch. This turn I'll block. Hopefully they might just play anything with haste. Other outlaws have haste, it's just a lot of stuff. Holy shit. This is not an outlaw, at least. Human soldier. Holy guacamole. I guess I'll block the prickly pear. The issue is that I have nothing to target. If I target something, then I would commit a crime and I would get an extra mana to use the entertainer, but as is, I can only make 4 big guys. I don't put the counter on the Felidar. Better keep my guys untapped. Maybe need to jump with the bandit. Six mana. Oh, Bounding Felidar, see? Similar strat. Well, I'll take 7. What a funny situation. Make 6 guys. Put counters. Saddle. Saddle attack. Gain a lot. Put counters. They didn't block with their Felidar. Just took 4. It's really pretty hard for my opponent to get through my 5 untapped free freeze that gain a life when they die. Although Tai Joaquin, perfect shot, might be close. Just like that. I don't know if that makes my opponent even ever win. Seems like they agreed. Weird move. Do I want Thunder Salvo? Ankle Biter? Not really. Ankle Biter seems weak against tokens. Yeah, my deck is pretty intense. I'll go grab breakfast. I'll be back for Right, sorry to keep you waiting, opponent, but I had to go grab my crepes. I'm gonna keep. I will surveil Roxanne, my pylons, and reanimate her on turn 2. Passive sensation, I guess I'll keep that. I could discard this in the cleanup for reanimate. I mean, YOLO. Likely to be bad, but... Holy guacamole, brother. This is kind of brutal. Fair. Well, if I knew they had Arietta's Lullaby, I guess I would have actually wished to wait forever with my infestation to kill both of their guys. Make 5 guys. Put more counters.
He's a phenomenal control player.
That's the song that's playing. Lord Bane 88, thank you very much for the sub. Should I Savage Smash? The Gardener? They didn't even cast a bad terror. I think I'll keep my removal, so I'll just attack. Into open mana. Flash. You waiting for the next game of this? What is better? It's close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Remind mana for Crackle with power. To kill them, I could also draw a mountain. Well, I would need to draw, I guess, the mentioned cards first. Trample and haste. Can you give trample to this? Play sure shot. Fight this with this. Attack, then I have 9 versus them having 13. You block this on this and this on this, they trade. No double red, this is a red source. Just needs 1 extra mana, which I do have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't. Alright, in that case I can't cast both, so I will not. We will have the terror. Why did I attack with a 2-2 into a 2-3? They didn't want to trade? Holy guacamole. What happened this turn? My attack was bad, but their block surprised me. Maybe they have a reason. Oh, of course, it's Gired. Non-token creatures you control have tap. Create a token that's a copy of target token you control that enter the battlefield this turn. I don't hate abilities like that. Like, what is this card even doing? It's copying tokens. Okay. Crackle, I don't have the mana for right now. Yeah, you do. Albo mogę za 5 wpić za 6. For some reason I thought I need to spend 8 mana, but I can just 5 them. They're at 1. That's true. Let's go reveal Crackle. Oh. Boom. Have you had people die to a desert like this often? I think that's the first time it happened. XD, says my opponent. Yeah. Pretty funny. I guess the deserts make people just try not to fall down to 1 life a little bit more aggressively with their blocks. They will specifically avoid that situation. Bear Spak. Hello, Bear Spak. Are you perhaps the same person as Bear Hunter? Or is it an unrelated bear user? Unrelated. Fair. Yeah, the Survey land, perfect mana once again. Not interested in a glitch. Just struggling to remember an old deck I played and for some reason trying to find it. Haha, but I don't know where to start. All as I know it was blue, lol. When was it? What format was it? Was it a format? Where did you play it? This card looks pretty weak. There's a 2/2. Flash flying. I'll pass. Next time I play Beaver and guy and I put a counter on both. Now is the time to play Sheriff of Safe Passage. Cool. Would have been fine with Kyle trade. I didn't even think of the cow. I thought of the vampire assassin, but I don't think I'm fine with the trade. I would rather keep this guy. It gives 2 counters right now on my big guys. Seems pretty valuable. Oh yeah, Savage Smash pretty weak to Rooftop Assassin, that's true. Bovin Intervention. Holy shit, I should have waited till my end step with the Arceus and Tenternair. They would absolutely be faced with a tough choice then. Another Sheriff of Safe Passage. I see they have a theme deck of those guys. I already have 8 lands, so opponent is virtually dead. I can use the boombox to destroy my mountain though. Holy shit, the third one's gonna be a 3/3. Then the passage is finally gonna be actually safe. Got me. Nice. They found a use for their Sheriff of Safe Passage. Holy shit, 8 mana, deal 10 damage to face. It's just a lot. That is just a very significant amount. Also, the modern round is starting. Reanimate, 2-drop, Tumbleweeds. Well, I don't have black mana to just clean up, reanimate Roxanne. Wagyo, last seen on mono black scam. Typical. Probably I'll just cast Roxanne and then if they kill her, I reanimate her. Get murder in their deck. Rakish Crew. Right, I'm gonna need to read this one. Outlaw's Drain. Well, that's potentially a good amount of drainage. But you know, next turn I make 2 meteors, so I guess, yeah. It's gonna trigger, maybe even twice. Holy shit. Sure shot Roxanne is pretty obscene. Can and will double nuke the servant, and then actually no, I'll double nuke this and this, then they will trade the servant, and then I'll reanimate Roxanne. That sounds better. Thank you for the raid, Bobshi. And 27-hour stream is over. I hope you feel charitious. I would never do a 27-hour stream. Is there a way you can search just blue creatures online? You can go to scryfall.com. That will let you find some of the blue creatures. Can reanimate it next turn. I could, but I can also play Dance of the Tumbleweeds next turn. What's this? Create a token. Sacrifice 3 artifact tokens with different names. I guess nothing. Alright, let's finish the challenge. Should I keep this? I guess. Scryfall.com is a search engine that you might find useful if you're trying to find specific cards. You raised 2k pounds, sorry, 2k quids for a good cause. Good. Guess. What was the cause? Takes ring and what, Dryad?
He's a phenomenal control player.
So I will simply bounce back the saga. Take 4, play saga, take 4, make construct, take 4, make second construct, block, double block. For sure nothing is gonna happen in the meantime. Wow, no plays? That's odd. I mean, what really is gonna happen is I'm gonna play Titan in 2 turns. 15, take 6, take 6. Get a chum block in the meantime. Might be a bit rough. That was even on the play, so the hand is not playing out too well. Black, black, is that Doughty Voidwalker? 3 black, Lilian of the Veil. Chujowo trochę. I think Colossus is not gonna do it. This helps. Thank you, chat. Now I feel blessed. Absolutely blessed. Black mana. Don't Fotsis, please. Just push the construct. Also, they discard Shadow Spear, so they play Saga, their mono black scam deck, which I expected. Nuvanda, thank you very much for the, excuse me, Nuvanda underscore 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 underscore. Thank you very much for the sub. 4, 5, 6. I go to free life. So I just win. Holy guacamole. Villain is casting. Anyone in the chat casting? Oh, these flow. Casting so hard right now. Good, good. It's good to cast every now and then. Release some tension. That builds up otherwise. Hanwer Battlements, Valakut. Bros, imagine playing 9 bounce lands while your deck functions extremely well with just 8. Why are people doing that? Just brainwashed. Okay, sir, I can't find your Magic Format tier list video. Is it gone? I unlisted it in a fit of rage once. Did you just feel a sudden desire to rewatch it? I just want my Canister YouTube channel to present a certain level of quality, which mostly consists of me not actually posting anything there, or doing so extremely rarely. That video is, I mean, like, it was like more casual, shorter variant, but also a thing of a bit of a lower quality because of that. Why do I stream earlier than I used to? They added so many challenges that I just decided to stream at times that are actually more convenient to me than at times when there are challenges. Should villain have discarded different cards with their grief? No, I think their choice was good. I got lucky to draw the Amulet. Dumping Sphere. Why do I stream less than I used to? I haven't been feeling particularly inspired to stream a lot lately. Maybe I will again with MH3. I want Spelunking. You do have Break the Ice. But like playing Modern over and over, it's a bit tiring, and I don't feel like doing that lately all that often. Or rather to like an extent that I used to in the past. Spammer looks weak. Generous ends. Or you can cut Colossus. Maybe I can keep it. Or I can trim 2 Sagas. I mean, Saga is pretty good against Villain's deck though. Yeah, Storm's Wrath is for Yogg, but honestly, probably not even worth to commit even like a single card against Yogg. They play very hateful builds right now. I don't know, random sideboarding, 64 cards. Yawgmoth people have triple Fulminator Mage lately. Often it's just too much anyways. Beast in opening hand pretty bad, but Saga make a construct, then turn 2. Seems good. Yogg players sideboard so differently from one another too. Yeah, that's also the case. Also, like the issue with Storms Wrath specifically is Fulminator Mage, and they will all, even the densest Yawgmoth player will board that card every time, right? Doesn't take all that much, not rocket science. Fire Spout, pretty bad. Against Yawgmoth, I thought it's gonna be a bit more okay, but it just doesn't work. Have I considered diving into other modern decks since you hint at format burnout? No, not really. Like, I'll play more modern after MH3. Lately I've been playing a bit more limited too. It's not much, but I will play the Arena Qualifier weekend this time, but I played a limited qualifier the other day, well, the other week. I played the Satora Affinity deck. I have not, no. I played against it, so somebody was curious enough to pick it up, which was pretty cool. But it's typically, those are typically not decks that are well set to being played, rather marveled at. Simply. Yeah, I played a wrong bounce land, right? Holy shit. Well. Villain is not making a construct. Is that Joldred? Turak, don't discard Storm's Wrath. Yes! Discard the two worst ones. I was so lucky. Sometimes lucky. Was Shadow Spear the best they could find? That's pretty funny. Spelunking actually gets me and I don't make a construct now. But I make an extra one on the next turn, so... it's kind of fine. The Big Friendly Gamer, thank you very much for the sub. It seems like the extra construct is going to be of utmost importance. Might be... I'll bounce Vesuva. No. So I can... map for T-West. Get an Amulet, play Grove Chamber, T-West Titan, win. Dokładnie Ardosik, no. To właśnie chciałem powiedzieć. Must say I am baffled that OTC aren't giving something back to the biggest spearheads of the modern creator community. Say an MH3 preview card for instance, ... The way to get a preview card is to ask for it. I just don't want to ask for it. Because I don't care to beg to advertise for them. One time I got a preview card, they gave me a rule of law from a corset. A reprint that was irrelevant. Absolutely everywhere. Which, I don't know, I didn't like that enough to just not bother. But it was just insane. It was already legal in Modern Plus. It wasn't a new card. It didn't have a new art. It was already obsolete in Pioneer with the creature versions of that effect. I don't remember if Archon of the Mary already existed, but I don't know if Rhetoric already did. While it also was entirely useless in Limited. And in Standard too. Was that before or after Casey? I was banned after. By the way, happy to reveal to you Shock. Yeah, exactly. If I get a Titan now with Spelunking, I guess I just haste it and I grab Cassie Wolfram and a bounce land and I have 6 mana to pump. So I pump a construct by +4. So we have 9, 15, and I have to champ the construct. And I die to a combat scam trick. Dzięki Piotrek za fory, udało się dzięki temu zrobić top 8. No. Pozdrawiam. Gdzie jest Ardosik? 5-1, no. Yes. We can top 8 on breakers too, right? And by top 8 I mean top 17. 0-2 into 4-2, congrats. I won the first round of the tournament, so that is not entirely how it went, but it was 1-2 into 4-2. Lots of time left in the round for a draft if you ask me. If I ask you. Did we also have pink skies in Poland? I don't think so. Did you? I like the name. Keep any 7 versus you. Very... How would you call it? Snarky? Ballsy? Ballsy is good, yeah, ballsy. Versus which matchup did I lose? I lost to Mengucci on Yogmoth in round 3. After he asked me how does this deck ever lose, and then he just sideboarded his 3 full miniature mages and destroyed me easily. And I also lost to Ardos on Kurayo. Ardos, by the way, another Poznań resident, a member of the team KCT, engaging in hashtag hard testing day after day. Top 8 his second Gorayos Vengeance challenge in a row. Impressive. How are your bounce lands entering tapped through the Spelunking? There is a YouTube short explaining it, linked by Kaiserian. Take a look. It's a bit tricky. As Poznań the highest density of world-class players in the universe? Yeah, perhaps. Do I not perform hard testing? Not as hard as Ardos. Arhatom is in contention as well. Like random. Mistrzostwa Radomia. Oh, cast 30 white or blue spells, red or white spells. Let's reroll into cast white spells. Awesome. Let's build a white deck. Played recently, traditional standard ranked. By recently, I think we mean a year ago. Show deck, the Italy deck. 12 banned cards. There was 4 Bankbusters, 4 Invokes, and 4 Fables. It was a deck I played at the PT Minneapolis. More or less. Which also was played by Kain Reinhardt, which he was able to top 8 with. We need. Alas. Standard, no. Historic ranked. New deck. Best of 1. We have to cast 20 spells. I hope many villains await me in Historic ranked. Best of 1. Is the text on some cards too small to read? You can enable fixed rules text size in the gameplay menu under options to keep all card text the maximum size. Okay, I sure will. It's an Alchemist card, a Ganja Exemplar. Whenever a samurai or warrior you control attacks alone, gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Was they 2-drop or how they changed it? No, they made it a 1-drop. It was a 1 white card, now it's a white card. Allegedly. It's not fully a buff, right? Because they lowered its power, but of course it's 0 play. This is like the sickest shit when they just change a random command. It's like, cool, yeah. Okay. Symmetry Sage, yeah. Symmetry Sage actually was changed. Bloodgast? Fair. Well, we'll find out, Julio. Holy shit, Prize Amalgam, Scrap Heap Scrounger. Biggest downside is that my opponent is considering that it moves very slowly. Ooh, Phyrexian Tower too. Whoa! We are in the top 8, bros. I was not expecting that. Cool. Bro, I have spells to cast. Let's try to pair into somebody who's not wasting my time. Where's Noril Grande now? 12 plays with the same result. Zarek same. Gonna play against Selfeshek. Yeah, we snuck in at 8th place. This is actually also my second top 8 in a row. I played the Tuesday 10 p.m. challenge and I got the semi-final, but the downside of that was that it ran up until 5 a.m, which I do not wish to repeat the experience of all that much. Mono black scam, please do not scam. So that I can turn to kill. 8th seed on the play. Of course. Daybreak Games is Giga based, but they never... Holy shit! Nihil spell bomb. Brother, you brought a knife to a Titan fight. This is a turn to kill. Indeed. So it took 22 plus 53 seconds. which is 75 seconds. This is the same deck that Uegyo just played, literally the same. I think Stormtrap is like probably pretty bad. Like Fire Spot is better. Why did I bought Stormtrap the last time? I guess because of Ashiok too. For the 32% challenges, how well do you have to do for plus EV or even? Well, it depends on how many players actually join. But oftentimes not many join, and then it's just good. Because if you look at the prizes, right? Top 32 gets 300 play points, which is the entry, and then 5 chests on top of that. And there's 44 players, so it is just 12 players who do not get that. In this tournament. Seems like we're getting grief scammed. But of course, sometimes the 32% challenges get as big as like 70, 80 people even, and then you have to perform pretty well to get there. Why 63 post sideboard? Well, I just wanted to add 7 cards and cut 4. So just ended up with my deck being of this size. At 63 I determined that there is no more cards in my deck that I wish to cut. And I would rather make my deck bigger with extra tutor targets than smaller without extra tutor targets. It's pretty odd for you to ask this question. Like, I've been sideboarding to a big deck a lot. So, like, is it really the first time you see it? Yeah, name map. Okay. It's fair. Oh, you're pretending. Thank you for role-playing so that we all have more joy. Play castle next turn and then I play bounce land, get Titan to play. While my opponent continues to be mana screwed. Now even a discard spell doesn't stop me. Oh no. Come on. I don't know what's to draw though. Crowning Vestige. I want to draw Crowning Vestige. Or this. That works. Yeah, Thalia does the same thing. You get to announce explosives like for X1 and cast them with X2. Like cast them for 2 mana. That's exactly how it works. Did you have Cracky and Ring the last turn? I guess I did. It's weaker against another Dumping Sphere. But probably should have done that. I just wanted to play the Modern Showcase today, but you got invited to a barbecue. Well, just decline. Say, no, I already have plans. What do I actually search for? I guess Shadow of Doubted. Okay, I'm glad that that's what villain does. Because now they're tapped out and I'm fine regardless of what they take. If they kept up, they're not dead after all, I would be in a kind of a sticky situation. Especially if, like, I would also be worried about them having a 2 mana removal spell, like Shoalred's Edict, something like that, for Titan. But now, opponent discards either Firespout or Sounder's Pact, and both of those ends up with my opponent getting screwed. Chat, could you please all spam the Amulet has remained tier 0 or 1 copy pasta for a moment? But like, don't type in the command, just say it. Just write it out. Actual copy paste it. Thank you, I need that. I needed this absolutely genuine footage of my chat copy pasting The Amulet has remained tier 0 or 1 for metas with KCI, Hoga, Keldrazi, and Oko. Messages. So they salty pause? No, they just thought about their play. It seemed pretty non-obvious. How can this deck ever lose a match? I think that's what Mengu said. I'm not drawing with the One Ring, don't want to die to it. Or don't want to die to Orcish Bowmasters, which I'm close to. If villain goes Liliana, sacrifice Titan, then I can draw. I can draw Den, or I can draw EOT. Alright, on to the semifinals, brothers. Wolf Run in the deck list? Yes, I do have the Wolf Run. But also T-West in the deck list. Many cards do the job here. Remember when we played 3 T-Wests in Titan? Oh, I probably don't remember that. It was a while ago. Who would remember? Such a long time ago. Coalition Relic, that was brief and pretty shitty. That was not good. Good top 8 canister, thanks. Ah, we 2-0 Self-Hashik easily. So typical 6-0 first seed die in 15 minutes and 50 seconds. No one ever talks about the old days with Hive Mind. Those were the days. They indeed were. Remember when there was a guy who was later found out to be a cheater who played a version of 3 Simian Spirit Guides and miraculously happened to turn 1 kill people a lot. And he got to the finals of a Grand Prix, which was covered, and I remember watching the finals of the Grand Prix and he seemed absolutely clueless the finals on coverage included such hits as boarding Chalice of the Void and casting it on X equals 1 against a Birthing Pod deck. And then also just not knowing how Hive Mind and Pact of Negation actually works. Which is an odd interaction, but one that you would be familiar with if you play the deck. Can you watch the match? Let's find it. So yeah, he probably was like smart enough not to cheat on stream, but he just didn't actually know how to play the deck.
Yeah, he has a lot of the combo pieces. He doesn't have Hive Mind or Primeval type. One way that he can get things going sometimes to transmute it to Lariat West for a summer attack and then go and find Primeval type. Looking at his hand though, I don't think he actually needs to turn on it either. I think he's got Amulet, Summer Bloom, Abusa, but I don't think he can actually make that much matter because he doesn't have those bounce lands. Oh, no bounce lands. Well, now he did just resolve Shadow Vision. So, he could have set up the top of his library.
He did not win the finals. Also, like, very few people were like proficient with Titan. So like nobody realized, kinda. Like nobody like watched it with intensity to care about that.
Well, the reclamation phase comes down here for Eric Peters, but it's not just going to destroy one of the amulets of vigor. It's also going to get potted away here. And
there's 3 or 4 scam decks in the top 8. That's a crazy amount of scam decks.
And fours actually aren't that effective. Siege Rhino, Murderous Red Cat. Yeah, Bird had to put some vigor.
There's Amulet. Die to Siege Rhino. Then they shuffle their decks. Magic peaked with Siege Rhino. If you mean peaked downwards, then yes. Yeah, text coverage, that was a thing. The Podman is pretty large, pretty intimidating presence by the size alone.
I think I saw a Hive Mind.
Chalice, Amulet, Pact of Negation. So you can play a turn to Hive Mind, Chalice, Pact your own Chalice, win. Oh no, because you played Visions on turn 1, so you can't. Because your bounce lands are not blue. Yeah, good point, Ben.
It's not a good plan. They've already had an opportunity on their turn 1 to cast their Birds of Paradise. They even sideboard.
He inexplicably plays Amulet into Bounce Land Chalice, which personally I would have played Glimmer Post and passed, right? He didn't play one drop already.
It is the right place to get here. He's gonna lock out Fox, and they have each other's back. So I mean, okay, yeah.
These guys are bad. Like, this guy is really bad. Like, see that you missed the first part of the story. It's Stephen Speck, who was later banned for palming opening sevens and who only got to the finals of this tournament by cheating. And then he just goes and like boards and Chalice of the Void against Pod in the finals.
Because if he can't be talking, it's gonna be hard for Eric to kill him before he can assemble a combo. Sure.
I'll abdicate the Amulet. Yeah, that's really bad for him, for its worth.
Gets to play 2 lands, and then the 3rd land there, gain a life, lose a life. So, okay, he's gonna untap with 6 mana. So the interesting thing is, he has the hive mind for next turn, but the fact he hasn't had activation. He's returning for that. Right. That's awkward. This has gone pretty well though for Steven, all things considered. So far, Eric hasn't done it. All of Roots on turn 3 is the big payoff here. What else does he have? Voice of Resurgence. Still.
Voice of Resurgence.
A pretty good draw.
And now he plays a Hive Mind with a Pact in hand, right?
You're right. But then you give Eric a combo, a copy of the pack. Which he definitely can't pay for. Right.
So yeah, he has Hive Mind and Pact in hand, which means that once Peters plays a spell, he can just pact it, right? And commentators actually are clueless, like they don't know how it works, but that's fair, like most people didn't before the first time they actually had this come up.
And then you have to untap A5 blue, which he does not have, or lose the game. Yeah. So Eric has a 1 for window to get rid of that high five here. Yeah. But he might
He plays the pod, and he just lets the pod resolve instead of pacting it, right?
so he can go get reclamation.
Gets the X-Age and just kills him.
Pretty funny. If, what happens if Steven counters the birthing pod there? He can't pay for it himself, his own pack? No, if he had double blue, he could have. That would be a really nice play. Brutal. Yeah, but he only had 1 blue mana on the mana confluence, so he couldn't actually make that play or he was out of it. So if either of those bounce lands were
Solid.
he's gonna win the game. That's pretty incredible, right? What a way to win. Yeah, pack implications there. Untap, gain the 5, and then pass it back. Well, would the copy of pack be able to then counter a case pack? I'm not sure. Sure. It can't copy itself, so you have to pay for it. You end up having to pay for it. But if he had played pack mitigation there on the birthing pod, it's possible that the hive-minded copy would then have been used to counter the original pack.
Mm-hmm.
He would go fetch up, but it would be too late because his opponent had still played a pack mitigation, right? Oh, right. So he could kill the hive-mind, but he would still really run the next up. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Holy shit, they figured it out. In the meantime, Siege Rhino is dominating.
I'm not even sure realistically as out. If you catch the Primeval Titan, without an Amulet you play though, it's not like you're gonna be able to get chased or anything, right?
I don't know if Jared, but Jared is still playing.
Take the pack away and me and Steve Spec as effectively a zero card fancier. The Amulet just gets countered to do anything. Yeah, if Steven would have held that Spirit Guide, he might have had the opportunity to draw exactly Hive Mind, cast it, use the Spirit Guide for a mana.
That's true.
I'm not sure that he had any help, but that would have required top decking exactly Hive Mind, exactly this turn also. Anyway. So it seems like it's a pretty unlikely scenario for Steven Spec right now. If he even gets one more turn, he's going to draw something pretty spicy right here. Is that a Primeval type? I think it's Valeria West. Oh, it's Valeria West. I think you're right. Now, Valeria West had, with some time, to get another pack, but I don't think it's going to matter. I think we're going to have our champion, Eric Peters, here very shortly. He's expecting 13. He's not picking 13 this turn. But he's seen enough, and Eric Peters is our champion, very calm. It's got those creatures. Like we saw, he searched out the reclamation stage for the win. And with the bursting pod, it's not like he has one copy of reclamation stage, it's like he has five. He didn't actually draw the reclamation stage itself, he's bursting pod, and used it to search out the reclamation stage, filling the hive line, and effectively winning the game, and effectively winning the game right there. So bursting pod still on top of Modern, and you can see why it won him that game. Probably won him a whole bunch of games over the course of the weekend.
Sick, right? And then a few months later this happens. Yesterday Stephen Speck was disqualified from Pro Tour Dragons of Tarkir for manipulation of game materials. An opponent noticed Speck suspiciously handling his deck during a match and called a judge. Upon investigation, it was discovered that Speck had presented only 53 cards and had a plausible opening hand set to the side. As a result, Speck was disqualified from the tournament. Hey bro, do you play against Merfolk a lot? Is it strong? No, not a lot. Is it strong? I don't know. No, it's not. It's not too bad, in like all honesty, probably, but I think to say that Merfolk is strong is a little bit disingenuous. Ardosik lost. Ale Milan wyjebał go, no. Would Twin or Pod be good in Modern right now? I think Twin would be pretty shitty. Pod would be pretty hard to say. Probably could have a good deck with Pod, I don't know. It was a 1 to start, but I got there, I got 8th. Bro, do you enjoy Roxanne still in the sideboards? Yeah, she seems useful. Do I recognize all the players left in the top 5? I recognize Bear Hunter from being the slowest player in this challenge, and Diamond Attack, I do not know who that is. Ale Milan, I know who that person is. Znowu grasz z mono bez kamem? To na S-ie. Paul existed before Bosergio. Yeah, I mean, I think there would be a non-zero chance that Paul would be pretty shit. I think. And like people say that you can combo from anything right now with ease, which fair. Maybe you can do that. Pot slot's pretty good into Yogg. Maybe you can build Yawgmoth in a way where it does, but I don't think it does. Very easily. Well, yeah, it is true that cards are stronger than they used to be, so when you look at the old cards and they're like on the ban list still, but they're actually not that good. Many such cases. What are Yawgmoth's bad matchups? No bad matchups. Since they added the third Fulminator Mage, they are unbeatable. I did not work on Mage 3. Allegedly, villain is on mono black scam, according to, well, everything. I will keep that. Ban KCI, you're not wrong, brother. Wrong. You're not wrong, brother. Brother. Second time on the play as 8th seed. Yes. Good thing we only have 8 bounce lands and not 9. Well, I'll fetch one with a map this game, so it's no problem. Needle. Talaria West. Strong opening. How many amulets is the most amulets you've had in play, Kaniki? 5, I think. Once you have 5 in play, it's pretty hard to justify making a 6th one. It doesn't do much, and keeping a Mikos in Gardens for Grazer in Gardens, copy ring, draw a lot is too valuable. Got 7, and yeah, it was probably bad play to make the 6 and 7, and probably the 5th too. Although maybe the 5th was okay. You have 7 and Colossus, you probably lose. Yeah, it would be a bit rough. You can get to put like 4 lands. Grief. Exiles Orcish Bowmeisters. I played not dead after all. I was playing Balatro Challenge deck that gives -1 hand size for each $5. Halfway through, a random lucky card got the +20, knocking my hand and run. Well, probably shouldn't have. I did not play Hades 2 yet. I don't know if I'll play it when it's still in early access. I probably will play it when it is not in early access. Well, I guess assuredly. Why no boots and shell? It also can give haste to Titan. The answer to that question is the same as the answer to the question why no Grave Titan, why no... It's literally any other card, like why... It's just, yeah. It's just not a card. I want to make it 5/5 again. Not make it Titan next turn. Why don't I play Academy Ruins to bring back my destroyed amulets? Why don't I play Duffy Voidwalker to block Duffy Voidwalker? I should just grab Growth Chamber. Because I have 3 amulets next turn. So I can cast either Colossus or Titan. So they will need to have double discard to punish me. Well, bigger danger is that I don't have Titan mana next turn if I don't crack them up now. Academy Ruins for ring looping does sound pretty hilarious. I guess there are some decks that would die to that, but not many. And one mill player that doesn't main deck Surgical will be so surprised. What if they play Fetchlands to trigger crabs at instant speed, or what if they play literally anything? Peel of Ruin Fetchlands. We playing Roxy as a generic good tutor or for BM in particular? BM stands for Bad Manners or Blood Moon. Boss of Despair would have got an opponent out of that. Also, Despair really is the new Simian Spirit Guide, Mana Morphos, Angel's Grace. It stands for Blade Master from Warcraft 3. No, that will be BMFW3. I think you made a mistake. No dziękuję, Johnny La Fiesta. That's the third time we get scammed. Wait, that's the third time we played that matchup in a row. 1, 2. It's the 4th time we get scammed in 6 games so far. Guess I won all of those. Mono Black is so much weaker than Rakdos scam against me. It's so funny. Pan Fury, indeed. Let's draw Explore. Okay, I'll play the Saga normally to make constructs. I could play Saga turn 1 and turn 3 ring, but... Are you gonna play Bonnie Paul as a tech for the Island Moon Merfolk? No, it's fake, bro. It's not real. A card like this doesn't actually release. Wasn't better to play Saga turn 1? As I said, in some ways it is, but against Dumping Sphere it is not, and it's definitely within the range of things that my opponent can do. So I prefer to make 2 constructs, or maybe a construct and ring next turn. But Bonnie Paul doesn't actually beat the Island Moon. Like, Bonnie Paul doesn't actually beat an entire deck of your opponent cards. Wow, you're a master in this game of cards. At least at playing Titan I am pretty good by now. But we're gonna play the rings there. Will Bowmastered. Oh. Okay. It's much better than Bowmaster. I would have preferred a normal land though. Needle. That is annoying. I don't know, I should play the Saga or not. Get bounced next turn. Is Rainbow Surgery any good there? I don't know. Doesn't feel like it happens in a relevant time frame. No, we don't need to bounce the creature. Did I get a preview card for MH free? I did not know. Let's się rzucasz tymi swoimi witkami. This can make a blocker at least. Because Factory is modern legal. It was in MH2, I think. Or MH1. I think 2. They had a snow weak Meshas Factory in MH1.
He's a phenomenal control player.
I think Villain might be considering what Necromantia. That's why they're taking such a long time.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Ashok, stream surrender. Exiled random cards. Like Guvno. Fracom, thank you for the primers. Ubud She, thank you very much for your prime sub too. I appreciate you. It's a bit problematic that I have nothing in my hand, so... Almost thought this was an Alinici stream for a second. Nie, no jak to fulek, już nie gadaj. Wszystko jest git. Am I playing the showcase challenge? Later, yes. Right now, not. Dumping sphere, dumping sphere. Did we fulfill the white challenge? I am lost in modern, not good enough for Titan. Then play other decks. To fulek, nie gryź kabla. Also, vigor is not food. It is not food now. I don't think so. I don't think it's food. Like gówno. Keep. I'm not a regular viewer by any means, but the amount of times I see you do well by reading your title in my follow list is insane. That's because the streams where I do badly are shorter.
He's a phenomenal control player.
I just do
Ala
badly,
Japan
drop,
Piatar.
finish the stream. Come on, again? No, Roxanne! Ay. I suck, guys, I'm gonna stop this aggression. So I think the constructs are pretty irrelevant. Let's play for a Titan next turn. Ay. Oh, no removal. Check out the classic. So I won't die to a dumping sphere. Will die to like Fulminator Mage. This is the final boss. It's the semi-final boss. It's game 3. You just script turn 3, that's nice. You die to sphere, I think. No, I don't. Because I picked Boseju. Like, that's why I picked it up. Oh, they always have Grief plus no dead after all. Well, this game seems like villain didn't have much else. They have? Explore? Cool. I mean, Explore is really good, right? I get them. Also means they didn't deal damage to me, that's really nice. Rip Colossus. Have one card left in hand. Are we blocking really? I don't know, I should do that. But I think so, it's fine. They make a construct, I'll just win. So that's gonna give me the mental. Peace. So they have 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I don't have Sunhole in my deck. Yeah, we have Dryad. Let's do it in a way where I'm not even worried about fail push. Seems like they don't have push. Oh yeah, only one pack. I need to like be looking at the amount of packs in my deck a bit more often because we were close. Half Titan deck stopped playing Boros Garrison. Some people still do. There's a new win condition. I have Battlements, Mirror Pool, Kessig Wolfran. You can use different effects too. Jak mociarz, kurwa. I think it's just that the mono black scam decks are really poorly built against Titan. Because this is actively detrimental as your threat, because my opponent had the dream opening of Grief into Voidwalker, but then their next threat was Urza's Saga, and they couldn't play it on turn 2 to play the Voidwalker. So they just had to like take a turn more, and then like the clock was slower. Don't tell them it's built wrong or they will adopt the 3 Fulminator Mages. Holy shit, that'll be tough. And probably much scarier than, like, yeah, Fulminator Mage with not dead after all. That sounds pretty real. Mathematically, they had it way more than they should. True. Yeah, but like, again, deck, it's pretty rough. Yogmotors,
He's a phenomenal
8th
control
seed
player.
on the play for the
50.
first time. Let's go. Oh no, there's some people who have 3 Fulminator Mage but only fit 1 Force of Vigor. Having 2 Force of Vigor while playing 3 Fulminator Mages is just a bit unethical. Zerk already have the qualification thing for the showcase, so it didn't matter all that much, I guess, in that sense, for me. Also pick your poison. Yeah, that too, but like that, I'm just assuming that's gonna happen in their deck. Hey, well, it doesn't matter. I have 3 amulets, can only destroy 1. I win next turn. Wall of Schmutz. Wow, missed 1 damage. And you call yourself a player? Nie mogę kolosem zabić, bo jeszcze muszę odkurzyć przed arenowym weekendem. A przez to top 8 to trochę dłużej mi zajęło niż myślałem. Passport sucks. 63. Let's try to goldfish. You can almost put that game in a YouTube short, that's true. What are the chances that villain has 3 fulminators post sideboard? This is villain's list from yesterday. They only got 50 seconds, so maybe they play less. Is Spelunking that powerful to be included in 2x into sideboard? I find Spelunking to be a fairly valuable sideboard card. So yes, I think it is. It's not possible to turn 1 kill unless you are kinda cheating by saying that you turn 1 kill someone, but you actually only used Gemstone Caverns to do so. You can turn 2 pretty easily. We actually did this challenge. Oh, punished. 1 lander, holy shit. Was a vigor likely? Passpal has been sideboarded out. Wouldn't even kill Wall of Rose. Also, they did major land drop. They played the Dryad Arbor. Just showed up in the creature row, which made me confused. Attacking, I like that. I think playing Dryad seems better than playing the ring. Both against Fulminator and against... well, what's on board? True to pick your poison. Holy shit. Is he holding up a Boseju? For my turf? What poison would I pick? Good question. Yeah, Stormdraft would even if I spot 2, right? The villain is on 2 cards only. That's like a very weak interactive hand that didn't actually amount to much. So I am glad that my opponent kept a hand like this, because I think the game is now looking good for me. Even if Yawgmoth happens, it's not all that bad. Wall of Roots. Dork. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't have much either. I play Titan. Anything relevant I can fetch? I seem to have court for 4. This is not necessarily a given, they just didn't attack because I have protection. Well, no, I wouldn't say it barely slowed me down. I got plenty slowed down. Turn 5 I would play like a turn, you know. I would play Titan both faster and better. I can set up Valakuts, yeah. Could also bounce Otawara. I think I like Otawara. Yeah. I think that's good. Because it bounces Jogmoth and the Dryad shows up and shoots 2 dorks. See, no court. Just has nothing. He never had a simpler Jogmoth match. We cracked the code. The secret to the Jogmoth match, just goldfish. Goldfish by I beat interaction, I guess. Like the fact that my opponent never draw a Jogmoth, that's why I won. So I guess no secrets have been actually cracked this time, but pepperoni. Tag Mango in the cloud tweet, please. I'll tag him in response. Amulet Titan's a pretty good deck, it is. I got 570 chests. Did the furry in the sideboard do anything impactful in the challenge? Got discarded by Grief, I think, at least once, maybe even twice. Saving them for MH3. Yeah, they will absolutely be worth more with MH3 hitting, then I'll open them. Alright. That was based. Easy win. Somehow we snuck into the 8th, got first, played first in all of the 3 matches, and then just won it. I will stream the showcase challenge in 4 hours. So for now, that's it. Thank you. And see you later. Holy fuck, we got Aniflash and Giza the Hellraiser. Now, they were really smart to make big score into a separate set so that it doesn't show up in this, right? When you win a set like that. Very smart move, Mr. Wizard. See you in 4 hours. Any victim to raid? I'm gonna sell the set. No one? Alright, Cape Prinster.